team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Pucciafino's shot is off.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Holmgren's got 5 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Davis. Holmgren with the block. And here's Caruso outside. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Another shot. And they get it back. 4-3. Pure from three-point range.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Reddish with it. Caruso covers. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Reddish. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Oh, got a piece of it. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The 12th overall pick in 2022. Jalen Williams. What a find by the Thunder Doors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future. This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams against James. Caruso outside. Up and in on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Lakers trail by 6. On the wing, Davis. He's covered by Holmgren. Davis with a screen on Williams. Unloads. Davis misses.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great. Okay, Shams, thank you. So it's the Thunder now, following the score by the Lakers. Back to Holmgren, 6 on the shot clock. And Davis with the block. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, we can get lost in LeBron's offensive skills. His defense has always been phenomenal as well.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Appreciate the report, Allie. 1 minute left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Reddish. And there's the...
Oh, wow! Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Caruso. Here's Holmgren. Williams on the wing. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Holmgren.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And Reddish, here we go. There's Davis with the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball. And once he gets it, it's all over.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. From deep, Holmgren. That doesn't go either for Holmgren. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Thunder out in front. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Williams. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Kept alive, Hartenstein. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Here's Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Over Williams. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist by Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Wallace's shot is good.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Stolen by Wiggins. Here's Joe. Here's Wallace. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside. But fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Thunder with a lead. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Back to Wallace. To the middle. It's stolen away. Outside Reeves. Outside for Russell. Fires the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Jacks up a 3. To the wing, right side. Goes up again. Nice touch on the bank shot. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Back to Hartenstein. And the shot goes in. Give him 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Williams passes to Wiggins, and here's Hardenstein. He shoots again. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers trail. Russell with the ball. Hardenstein covering. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. A line change here for Oklahoma City. Los Angeles shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
To the paint. Pass to Koloko. Pulls up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Deflects the pass. Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through, and it's time now for the... And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Then it's Rui Hachimura, then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Hood Schifino in at the 2. That's the Laker 5.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. A nice shot by Hood Schifino. Hood Schifino's got 5 now. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Outside Reddish. Goes back up, puts the move on. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Holmgren inside. Check by Davis. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Caruso.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
To the inside. Here's Hood Schifino. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Reddish. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lakers trail by 3. Outside Reddish. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going for Holmgren. Powers it in off the lob.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Here's Reddish. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Reddish has got 7 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And it's Holmgren missing.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Pass to James. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
The shot by James, no good.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Cuts off the pass. And here's Connect outside. He buries it from 3. Connect's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
A go-to shot for Connect. You know, he takes pride in burying these long-range missiles.
And stolen by Hartenstein. And it's Williams off the drive. And that one's good. Williams has got his first basket. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
Here's Hartenstein. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. He's got 10.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Russell, that's good.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick and roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Inside, here's Wiggins. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Connect. Vanderbilt, a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Koloko. Blocked! And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Oklahoma. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Thunder. Kenrich Williams is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. Wiggins from long range knocks it down from distance.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Now here's Russell. Watched by Wallace. It's tipped. And stolen by Vanderbilt. On the wing, Reeves, covered by Joe. Right side, Reeves. Here's Koloko. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Reeves up top, covered by Joe. Here's Koloko, and he drives in. Tries again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
Down low. Wallace outside. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Vanderbilt, no good. Russell deciding where to go with it. Back to Vanderbilt. And stolen by Williams. Joe, the pass to Wallace. Now here's Williams. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Wiggins from long range. Here's Wallace. Over to the wing. Hartenstein finds Wiggins. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Lakers on D. 6-point game. From deep, Holmgren. Hachimura with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Back to Reddish. Who poked away. And stolen by Williams. It's stolen by James. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Hood Schifino. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Thunder leading by 5. Here's Caruso. Outside, Williams. And there's the screen. Back to Dort. This one for 3. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Reddish with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Dort with a steal. Left side, Williams. Takes it inside. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Outside Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 9 points here in the second half. Reddish against Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis from long range. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Davis. It's stolen. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 1:13 left to play in the fourth quarter. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Davis. Nails the wide open jumper.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor in crunch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Reddish against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Anthony Davis. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
They get the rebound. Out to James. On the wing, Hachimura. James with the ball. 6 to shoot. Back to Hachimura. Takes the 3. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Caruso. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Back to Davis. Outside Reddish. Beyond the arc. And so the Thunder take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The
excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren into the center position.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. And Holmgren pulls it down. And the Thunder with possession. 4-point game. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Contavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell-Pope with a grinder of a bucket.
Here's Banchero. No good from outside. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the night. And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
That one goes in.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, it's deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Gilgeous-Alexander makes it off the glass.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Caldwell-Pope pass to Isaac. Banchero against Williams. The three. They get it back. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Goes back up. And it's laid in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 now.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backboard, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Down low. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Isaac a screen on Williams. Banchero finds Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Caruso against Suggs. Isaac in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon. Has the size to dominate inside. Now just needs to add the muscle.
That one drops for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lets the three fly. Caruso grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 4. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Shoots a fader. Rebounded by Isaac. Banchero against Dort. Banchero looking around. From deep. Jonathan Isaac, he has been the guy making things happen, guys, for Orlando. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. And it's Wiggins missing. Orlando leading by 4. Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Back to Harris. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Harris has got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Thunder with the rebound. They host the Spurs after this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Magic leading by 5. Here's Carter. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Carter's got 5 now.
And that's a huge body down low. When Carter Jr. gets that kind of position, there's not much you can do to stop him.
Such a wide open look. And the Magic lead by 10.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Wiggins passes to Joe. Over Harris. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Up top, Joe, covered by Anthony. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Williams, a screen on Harris. On the wing, Williams. Back to Joe. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. And he lays it up and in. Harris has got his second basket.
Harris runs the break perfectly there and makes the right decision to boot.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half. They get it back. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Lets it go from deep. Carter pulls it in, and it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Back to Wagner. Pass to Harris. For three. No good that time. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Wiggins passes to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. To the wing right side. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Here's Williams. And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Orlando Magic. And that's all for us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the offseason in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third basket of the night.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Isaac misses.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Banchero, here we go. And that one, good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
That's good, and the Orlando lead has got back down to 13 points, and that one coming from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself. Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Here's Caruso. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Isaac with the steal. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Ben Carroll left side. Caldwell Pope outside. 6 to shoot. Releases. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Nice shot by KCP. Offensively, his role is to hit jump shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to George. And there's the call on Lou George. That's his first foul.
Well, you've got to value the possession. They've given up 6 points off of turnovers this quarter alone.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Williams, a screen on Anthony. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of his 7. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 12-4 run. Wagner wide open. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Outside Carter. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. The shot by Carter, nobody around. The three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 20. Takes a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Black, no good. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
To the inside, and it's blocked. Now Joe. Here's Wallace. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Orlando Magic feeling good about their... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Wallace. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. It's Anthony with the drive. Out to Carter. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wallace right side. Lays it up off the glass.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Driving the lane. It's stolen by Hartenstein. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Suggs against Caruso. Kicks it out to Wagner. And here's Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It's tipped. It's stolen by Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Pass to Dort. Wagner against Caruso. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Orlando leading by 13. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Sweet move. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. It's stolen by Banchero. Inside, here's Isaac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Caruso, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
From outside the arc. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paolo Banchero.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Isaac. And he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 15.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean
Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. Here's Davis. And it's in there.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Contavious Caldwell Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Outside Davis. Finished off by Davis.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
The ball's knocked loose. Suggs finds Isaac. Back to Suggs. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Now the Lakers moving it up. And there's James on the assist by Russell.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. The Lakers this summer signing first-time head coach J.J. Redick. He's a veteran of 15 seasons. The sharpshooter's rise in broadcasting had been meteoric. The Lakers really want Redick to be their long-term head coach. But the question, with an aging superstar in LeBron, how much patience will exist in L.A. for Redick learning on the job?
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Okay, Shams, thank you. And they pick up 2.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to clog every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute this strategy.
Allie, thank you. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Shot is good by Isaac.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Vanderbilt, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Banchero, no good. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Here's Isaac, and he banks in the layup. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's James. Outside for Davis. Second shot opportunity. Reddish. Rebound by the Magic. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Here's James. The Magic making their last shot.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
Here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Lakers trail by 3. 55 seconds left to play in the first. Reddish misses. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. The three from Banchero. Russell with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Isaac. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Banchero. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Lakers on. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
They've got Mo Wagner, Gary Harris out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Black in at the three. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And here's Connect outside. Anthony grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th on the list, the Magic.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Reeves against Harris. Clock at 6. The drive by Reeves. And it's good for 2. Reeves has gotten his first points of the night.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And as he's gotten more comfortable in the league, Carter Jr.'s assist numbers have gone up, a sign the game is slowing down for him. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Launches it. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Hachimura's got 7 points for the quarter. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Here's Hood Schifino. It's hauled in by the Magic. Harris on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Carter, the pass to Black. Picked by Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Reeves with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Here's Hachimura. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Clark Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, BA, and working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
Carter can't get it to go.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Here's Hood Schifino. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Orlando shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Carter. Back to Anthony. 1:25 left in the second period. Wagner finds Anthony. Here's Black. He's scoreless. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And let's take a look at the playmaking here. This chart with assist totals split between the front court and back court tonight for the Lakers.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
I like their mindset. Staring at a deficit, they're pounding it inside for high-quality shots.
Isaac outside. Back to Suggs. 52 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Russell to pass to James. Outside Reddish. Vanderbilt, a screen on Suggs. Off target from outside. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Bankero outside. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. The three from Bankero. The Lakers with a rebound. James deciding where to go with it. Davis, the pass to James. Back to Davis. James outside. Got it off in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Rui Hachimura making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this.
You take a look at the Lakers, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
When you look at how they're getting their point.
And that'll do it for us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from Rui Hachimura.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the three, the small forward. Clark, the Magic winning the Southeast Division last year. A bit of a surprise to some.
Yeah, I agree. I was surprised as well, but you know what? That young group came together and is a bit ahead of schedule based on the typical trajectory of that kind of young team. But they've got a great, exciting core led by 2022 first-round draft pick, #1 overall pick, Paolo Banchero. And that's a solid foundation to build around, folks.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love, and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. The Lakers trail. Here's James. LeBron James with the flush.
One of the most remarkable things in sport, LeBron still throwing it down at this age. One of the best athletes we've seen in any sport.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Russell finds Davis. Out to James. The three is up. It's rebounded by Wagner.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Caldwell Pope. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Davis with a screen on Banchero. The floater, and is blocked. It's Suggs with a drive. The open shot, Isaac. Had the space there, but it's offline.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Outside Davis. Back to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Here's Reddish. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
The Lakers making a switch here. Koloko, he's checked in for Davis. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. Connects checked in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Lakers making a switch here. Hood Schifino's checked in. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Koloko. Here's Hood Schifino to the middle. Oh, stolen by Harris. And the Magic pushing it up now. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Black. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Yeah, you could sum up Rui Hachimura by calling him a pro's pro, a hard worker, and a guy that just continues to add value to his team.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen. To the inside. Pass to Carter. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Carter's got 8 points.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Reeves against Harris. And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
It's all tied in Orlando. And coming up is soon. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Wendell Carter, Gary Harris out there with Anthony. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Hachimura. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 1. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Wagner outside. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Anthony outside. Back to Wagner. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
This is where you want Wagner to have the ball. Right under the bucket where he can do the most damage.
Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Back to Carter. Harris outside.
Timeout, timeout.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Lakers trail by 3. Davis with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Pass to Russell. Yes! And the foul! That one on Banchero.
Big score at this point in the game, folks. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Isaac outside. Counted from distance. And the Magic lead by 3.
He's stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
For 3, James. James from distance. Easy work.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
James brings the double team. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter here. Vanderbilt, a pass to Reddish. Screen by James. Floats one. No good there. Great D that time from Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Russell.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments. That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the end one.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The steal. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Three-pointer off the mark.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Banchero. James passes to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Second chance effort. Money. And that one brings them within one.
No question about it. The touch was with Anthony Davis.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Pass to Isaac. Now Wagner. Back to Isaac. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
For three, James. The three won't fall! Davis, the pass to Reddish. Back to Davis. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Outside Davis. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous
confidence to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Reddish. And it's Hood-Schifino in at the 2-guard.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
That one falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's LeBron. 11-point game his last outing. Now Dort. Williams kicks to Dort. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post. Holmgren's got 5.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Tries again, and the rejection by Holmgren. Caruso against LeBron. Caruso sets the screen for Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagmo for a minute. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thanks, David. Davis. Can they get it? Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
Hey, I'm going to tell you a little secret. Not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
Holmgren can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Caruso, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And Caruso's athleticism just jumps out to you, especially when he's up there finishing.
Davis finds Hachimura. James sets the screen for Hachimura. From the arc, hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely, banked in off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here is Hachimura. LeBron sets the screen for Hachimura. No good on the three. The Thunder leading by 8. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Here's Williams. Tipped away. It's stolen by Reddish. It's LeBron with the drive. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Williams.
That's a good drive by James, making sure to get the whistle by still getting the and one.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Kept alive. Outside for Davis. Back to James. And James throws it down.
After all these years, LeBron still has the fire, willing to do the dirty work.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. .35 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Hood-Schifino. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here is Hachimura. His last outing with 20 points. Connects from three-point range.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And that was almost one for the highlights. The long-distance alley-oop, just a fraction off the mark.
And so it's Chet Holmgren. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Jacks up a 3. Reeves with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Here's Koloko. Pass to connect. Reeves outside. Shot clock at 6. Not going to go that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the Heat. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Carries it from three-point range.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Vanderbilt a screen on Wallace. To end the run. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Russell. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
Oh, great ball movement there.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
The Thunder leading by 5. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Hartenstein's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
He gets it in there. Russell's got 7 points.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Wallace looking for an opening. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Finished off the break. And it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Russell. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Wallace goes in. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
In this game, just the first of 4 meetings between these two. They'll get quite familiar with each other by season's end.
And the more you see each other, the more contentious it gets. No bad blood between these teams right now, but that can change over the course of the season.
Here's Wallace. What a terrific move that was. He has 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Vanderbilt, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Oklahoma City moving it around. Joe finds Wiggins. Another shot. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Koloko. Out to Russell. Shoots the 3. Wiggins with the rebound. Here's Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And Dick, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
They've made it fun to watch. Some of the best players in the world doing what they do best, Ernie.
Yeah, when everything clicks. And now here's something that's all... That is more than enough of us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Hood-Schifino in at the 2-guard spot.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift them to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. From downtown, the Lakers with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Davis, the pass to James. Here's Hood Schifino. James, a screen on Williams. James outside. James on the drive, and he comes up with the deuce. LeBron's got 12 points in the game.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist on the night. LeBron, a screen on Williams. Outside for Davis. Lets it fly. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron against Caruso. Pass to Williams. Fader on the way. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Pass to Holmgren over Davis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Davis kicks to LeBron. There's the triple. Oh, Davis showing his range.
Now remember, AD only made 3 3-point shots in his first 3 seasons. Try and say that fast. So he's added that dimension to his game.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Back to Davis. Second shot opportunity.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
James against Caruso.
Timeout, timeout.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Thunder in 4th.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Vanderbilt the pass to Russell. 5 on the clock. Releases. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wiggins right side. Here's Hartenstein. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers trail by 9. Russell with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Pass to Koloko. That's tipped. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Joe Good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Russell, no luck. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Thunder shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The Thunder leading by 12. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Reeves, covered by Joe. Shot to stop the run. Williams with the steal. On the wing, Wiggins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Just 3 on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. Russell's got 11 points.
Not the best pick I've seen, but look, hey, got the job done, and that's all that matters.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Vanderbilt, a screen on Wallace. It's stolen by Hartenstein. And now a fast break for the Thunder. The shot by Williams, no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. The 3. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Off target with his 3. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 16. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
Pass to Williams. Outside, Dort. Williams, a screen on Hachimura. Dort passes to Caruso. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, it takes real skill. For Caruso to get in and around that contact, that's tough.
LeBron, good.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
The kick out to Williams for the 3. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Reddish. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Pass to Holmgren. Hachimura against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Shoots it. Hachimura grabs the miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The Thunder leading by 16. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and Dort gets it to go.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Williams with the steal. There's the lob to Dort. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And the Lakers with another miss. Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance
And it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Oklahoma City.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chet Holmgren.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
So it's the Thunder now. It's an 18-point lead. It's Williams. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. $15 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt...
All right, David, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season.
game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the center position. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. Oklahoma City gets it back. Tries again. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Tipped away. From deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, any team would see benefit from adding Kentavious Caldwell-Pope to their roster. He does a little of everything and just wants to help his team win.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Now here's Banchero. He played a great game against Indiana. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Isaac. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
And it's Holmgren missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Suggs. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Right side, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Dort with a steal. Shoots from 12. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Into the lane. Here's Holmgren. Banked it in off the glass. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. On the wing, Suggs. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Banchero outside. Sinks the tray.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Dort finds Holmgren. A minute 9 left in the first. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Holmgren. Orlando with a rebound. 40 seconds left now in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Three-pointer, no good. Thunder trail by 4. Williams from long range. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shots of the night. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Joe's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Magic have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Outside Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
Wallace with it, working on Anthony. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And here's Harris outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Magic leading by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williams in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Yeah, with a quick first step. Anthony can get to the rim in a hurry.
Anthony on the double. Here's Hartenstein. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big move. Okay, thanks for the report, Shams. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins got his first points of the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Wagner, snatched away. Now Wallace. It's tipped. Wagner up top. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, powerful finish from Wagner. Don't get in his way.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, nice D from Carter.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
They get it again.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Harris finds Wagner. Fires from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 9. Right side, Williams to the paint. To halt the run. Hartenstein, no good. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Wagner, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, you got to reward the big man for hustling. Great work by Carter Jr. to get to the right spot in transition.
It's scooped up. Here's Joe. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Orlando shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. This Magic squad, Stan, has a great young core. What do you think they have to do now to take that next step?
Well, Brian, they do. They have great depth and a lot of good young players, but they need more shooting around their core guys, and they've got to improve their backcourt position. Their front court is loaded. They've got to get a little bit more balance.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Anthony finds Harris. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Wiggins, and that one is stuffed right through.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Magic up by 15. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if
they're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game act.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 17. Stolen! Suggs outside. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. 3-pointer. And it's Bencaro again missing. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. To the inside. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Caldwell Pope hits the front of the rim and out.
Not a great start to this second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he nails the open triple off the break. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates. I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Back to Holmgren. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. For three, Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Inside, here's Bencaro. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From behind the arc, gets the 3 ball to go. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Well, he shoots a solid clip from deep. Caldwell Pope took advantage.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He has 7.
Yeah, he loves to distribute. Caruso, very much a team-first guy.
Suggs surveys the D. Yep, that one's good. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Suggs. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner outside. Back to Carter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, that's how effective Carter Jr. can be inside, using his size to his advantage.
Here's Williams. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. 3-pointer, Anthony. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Orlando. Look. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Orlando leading by 17. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Jones in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, things are falling for Carter Jr. in this one, and he is a monolith on the floor when he's rolling like this.
Jones against Wagner. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Wendell Carter.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards. Yeah, Cole Anthony is a spark plug. He can be a scorer or he can run the offense. Cole's versatility is vital for this team.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Wagner outside. Down low. Here's Carter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
It's Anthony on the take.
Yeah, nice focus to get it to fall. Now Anthony gets his chance at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harris. Joe misses. Orlando leading by 22. Harris outside. Pass to Black. Back to Harris from the arc. They get it back. Here's Black. The three. Drains the triple. Black's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That sends Isaiah Joe to the free throw line. That's on Wendell Carter. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Suggs outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. 3-on-3. Williams passes to Dort. Now here's Joe. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Tipped to the inside. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Thunder making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Here's the break. Here's Williams. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on Banchero. The free throw drops for Williams. Orlando leading by 19. Poke loose. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, Caldwell Pope is one of those guys who just loves to come after you.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And that one drops.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Williams from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And what a huge performance it was for Wendell Carter.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
The three from Banchero. And they recover it. Pass to Suggs. Takes a three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. And he can't get the first one. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Banchero. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hits the three-pointer.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
A look at the Magic starting group. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Suggs in at point guard. Now, here's Suggs after LeBron James's miss.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Got a piece of it. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's LeBron, and it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Now here's James. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Missed inside. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. And here we go. LeBron heading to the hoop. And James throws it down.
And, you know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court. And when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to the Suns in Phoenix. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Here's Reddish. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Magic shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Reeves with it, defended now by Wagner. Stolen by Caldwell Pope.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good on the triple. Here's Reddish. No good, unable to end this run. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs passes to Wagner. Caldwell Pope feeling out of it. He takes it in.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
Here's James. Davis kicks to Reddish. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Reeves outside. Pass to Reddish. Back to Reeves. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here's Caldwell Pope. Banchero left side. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And that one drops. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
So both teams changing it up here.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player, one of the true franchise guys in the league.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
That one good for 2.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Carter. From deep three-point land, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead, heading. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
We've got Hachimura. He's out there with Connect. And it's Koloko in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And here is Los Angeles now after the Magic pick up 2. Pass to Hood, Jafino. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
A little extra motivation to finish from Anthony after he was bumped on his way in.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead has got down to 9 in the bucket from Russell.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
A nice shot by Carter.
When they get it to Carter Jr. down low, it's normally a fruitful trip.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Magic leading by 9. Wagner kicks to Anthony. And stolen by Russell. Here's Connect. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Connect. It's stolen. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Harris. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Russell. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Sliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Now, here's Wagner. Last time out, he had 14 points. And it's Carter missing.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And he jams it with authority.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Now here is Harris. Still yet to score. And yes, it's good.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Hachimura the pass to Russell. Here's Koloko. Back to Russell. 4 on the clock. Wagner against Hachimura. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Orlando leading by 9. Driving to the basket. Davis with the double team. Suggs passes to Isaac. Misses from close range. Reddish with the ball. And it's off from three-point range. He can't hit that time. And that concludes the first half. Magic lead by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court. And
taking a look here now at the Magic. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Magic.
They're moving at a high speed.
Thanks for joining us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Lakers trail by 9. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. And it's Isaac in at the 5 down low. And the dunk by LeBron.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Isaac misses.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level of his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
Davis, that's for 2. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 3 assists tonight.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch onto anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Banchero. James, no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. Isaac right side. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Off target from three-point range. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Banchero.
You know, the scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Clark, what do you think about the Orlando Magic? Winning 47 games last season. Their most in over a decade.
Boy, I love the core of this group in Orlando, Kevin. The development of their young guys, Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner, and the rest of those guys already starting to pay dividends. They could be a force for a while. These young guys are only going to get better.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Lakers trail by 5. Outside Russell. Here's Hachimura. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Wagner against Hachimura. Harris outside. Pass to Carter. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Carter's got 5 now.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
Harris against Russell. Carter pulls it in.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Out to Harris. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. Wagner passes to Anthony. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And now an 8-point Magic lead. Russell looking around to the inside. Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
That is big time by Hachimura. No mercy at all.
Here's Anthony. They get it again. Here's Black. He's got 8. Pass to Carter. Just 3 to shoot. The fadeaway. Black, no good. Hachimura against Wagner. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando out in front, up by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with... We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Magic leading by 4. We've got Russell. Hachimura out there with connect. And it's Hood-Schifino in at the point. That's the Laker 5.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Pass to Koloko. Russell against Anthony. Kicks it out to Wagner. It's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Out left to the wing. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Reddish. Now, Suggs. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 11.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
Here's LeBron. James slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Over Reeves. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Davis gets a wide open look. Again, Los Angeles.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
Takes the 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And Banchero on the follow.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And finished off by LeBron.
And we've seen him do that before. Batter a defense by just exploding to the basket.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Reddish, and that one's good. Suggs.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Banchero. LeBron against Banchero. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 5. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Takes it inside.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Banchero, that's good.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Up top for Vanderbilt. Back to Davis. And it's sent back by Isaac. Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Fades away. No good on that one. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
So physically powerful. A tough task to defend LeBron inside.
Gets the first. That brings them within 8. And good on the second, so he makes them both. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner kicks to Isaac. From past the arc. And it's Wagner missing. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Suggs. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. Inside, here's Reeves. It drops.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I said
A tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Here's Caruso. Williams finds Holmgren. It's good.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Russell up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Holmgren goes in. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Knocked loose and stolen by Holmgren. Outside, Williams. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside for Dort. Caruso, a screen on Reddish. Caruso outside. 4 on the clock. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Caruso.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Now here's Williams. Coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. James against Williams. And Davis slams it home.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
To the wing on the left. From deep, Holmgren. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Off target with the 3. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Davis with it. Guarded now by Williams. Reddish. And the 3 off target. That's tipped. Stolen by Davis. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
From deep, Holmgren. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Davis. Russell deciding where to go with it. 17-foot shot on the way. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Holmgren's got room. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Davis. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. Davis has got 11 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Trailing by 2. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense. His elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Back to Hachimura. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 35 points his last game. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Hachimura, the pass to James. Right side, Davis. Here's Reddish. Pass to Hachimura. Off the mark there with a three. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Lakers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Joe in a shooting guard.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
To the middle. And stolen by Reeves. Down low. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Koloko. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Outside, Williams. Now the Lakers moving it up. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these two young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Got a hand on it. Here's Joe. Finished off the break. Joe's gotten his first points in this one.
Boy, nobody between him and the basket on the break, and the pass was right where it needed to be.
To the inside, and stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And the basket by Joe. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
They set the screen. Wallace with it, picked up by Reeves. And Wallace, here we go. Pass to Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Hood Schifino. There's the drive. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Wallace outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to Hood Schifino. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. In third, the Thunder.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Both shots good from the strike. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Vanderbilt with a screen. And here's Reeves outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hood Schifino. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Lets a floater go. And Wiggins lays it in. And the Thunder lead by 3.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
Here's Connect, pounded by Wiggins. Inside. Here's Vanderbilt, tipped. Wiggins looking around. It's deflected. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Checking out Los Angeles. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
Showing they know how to play, team chemistry is on.
Thanks as always.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at small forward. That's the Laker 5. Back to James. Whoa!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. When they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Williams against Reddish. James left side. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played here in the second half. James, a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Nice work inside from James.
Fierce. That is what I would call how he came off that pick and roll situation. LeBron wins once more with his aggressiveness.
Williams from long range. Rebounded by the Lakers. James with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Out to Hachimura. Misses the 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Dort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After review, stance. There will be 2 minutes to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Dort.
What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Both free throws good from Davis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Up top, Reddish. Williams defending. There's Davis with the three. Williams grabs the board.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Out left to the wing. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Russell to the paint. Here's James. Good. James has got 6 in the quarter.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Outside, Williams. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by James. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
And they'll get another chance. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Reddish. Back to Holmgren. There's the steal. On the wing, Hachimura. He's guarded by Caruso. Russell against Dort. To the inside. Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Los Angeles.
They haven't really looked to make use of the corner 3-shot, but give credit to the defense for working hard to prevent them from finding airspace to let it fly from there.
Here's Wallace. Can't hit from in close. The Lakers trail. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Williams. Reeves, the pass to Wood. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Wow, Christian Wood saying, I am a 3-level scorer. You concede the mid-range, and he'll take it.
Hartenstein with it. Picked up by Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And there's the call on Christian Wood. That's his first foul.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. And Wallace, here we go. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Reeves. Out to Wood. Back to Reeves. Clock at 6. Pass to Hood-Schifino. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by Reeves, no good. Here's Hartenstein. Drives to the hoop. Good on the shot. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Joe. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. And then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williams in at the 4. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Uses the glass on the layup.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Wallace up top. Outside, Williams. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. A line change here for Oklahoma City.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Here's Davis. Davis just merciless inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Back to Davis. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Lakers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. James, a screen on Williams. Outside Davis. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Going through contact. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to fall. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers. We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Holmgren with a screen on Russell. Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Pass to Davis. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, hey! How about that? Boom! He jams it straight down.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. The Lakers shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Williams against Russell. Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded closely. The drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Rui Hachimura.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
James, a screen on Williams. Reddish with it. Caruso covers. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Outside for Dort. Down low. Holmgren. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And we talk about the things that made Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. And he's going for the lob. Anthony Davis going up top.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
From 8 feet, here's Caruso. Rebound by the Lakers. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Here's Hachimura. Comes up empty down low. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2-point game. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the
still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Magic moving the ball around. Isaac misses.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Suggs. Thunder with the rebound. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Williams, rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Here's Williams. His last outing with 20 points. Dort passes to Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Coming off a solid outing against Indiana.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Wagner finds Banchero. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Holmgren trying to get open. Offensive rebound. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. There's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
On that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
What a quick move by Caldwell Pope. He steals the ball and then is out and running.
The Magic trail by 3. Suggs finds Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yep, it counts. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the night.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself. Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Pass to Banchero. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop, and the layup's good off the glass. Banchero's got 6 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just pulleys right through it. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Free throw drops for Holmgren. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Anthony kicks to Harris. Carter on the wing, shoots, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
For 3, Holmgren, rebounded by Anthony. There's Wagner with the 3. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Well,
and that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Orlando out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Well, Wagner out there with Black. Then there's Carter. Then there's Harris. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And here's Harris from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein with it, picked up by Harris. And finished off by Jang.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Black. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Orlando Magic coming to this one after the win against Indiana. Chang, no luck. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Black the pass to Wagner. Puts up a deep 3. Black, no good. Deflects the pass and stolen by Wagner. Over Hartenstein. And there's Wagner on the assist by Carter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Jang. Good on the bucket. Now just a 1-point Magic lead.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Carter down low. He's against Hartenstein. And then Carter with the jam.
And how about the effort by Carter? Always lurking there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Carter dishes to Harris. Back to Carter. Orlando moving the ball around. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
The Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. Wagner against Jang. With the drive. And finished off by Jang.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hartenstein can't get it to go. Anthony kicks to Black. Lets it go with a three. Nailed from three-point land. Black's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Jang with the screen for Wiggins. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Anthony going inside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wiggins has got his second bucket of the night. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Driving in. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Buried from out. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Glancing at the upcoming schedule when you guys played against one another, did you always have your games circled on the calendar? Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in except.
And that's all for us.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Wagner. Back to Holmgren. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. It's a one-point game. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A shake. Shoots over Isaac. Orlando grabs the miss.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Williams, and it's good. 2 points. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Williams. Here's Banchero. Misses the 3. The Thunder have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And that one's good, Caruso.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Caruso with the ball. Isaac picks him up. And stolen by Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
And the first one drops. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Black comes in for Franz Wagner. Gary Harris is checked in for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Chang against Wagner. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Hartenstein. A second chance effort. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The offensive rebound. Wagner finds Harris. Back to Wagner. And stolen by Jang. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:09 left to play in the third.
Who's locked in here?
Jang with a screen on Anthony. Wallace the pass to Jang. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Playing with some force on the interior. You got to love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
Here's Black, covered by Wiggins. To the paint, taken away by Williams. Here's Jang. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. The Magic trail by 4. Anthony with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Yep, that one goes in there. Black's got 5.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anthony against Wallace. Jang with the screen for Wallace. Clock at 4. Carter pulls it in.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Orlando out in front, leading by a point. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Black is out there with Wagner. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then there's Carter. And it's Harris in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range, and that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
A nice shot by Black.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Orlando leading by 3. Trying to find Wagner, gets it to him.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero against Williams. Back to Caldwell Pope. Just 4 to shoot. Shot, high post. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Here's Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Explosive move from J-Dub, great athlete.
Going inside, and Suggs throws it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And they get it back. Pass to Caruso. Drills it from outside. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
I will tell you what, Jalen Williams is cold-blooded. Big points there.
It's tipped and stolen by Caruso. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. They recover it. Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. Door to screen on Suggs. Holmgren in the corner. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rocket 6. Holmgren the pass to Williams. It's in!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I can just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
On offense, here are the Magic.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner has screen on Williams. And Caro, the Magic again can't hit. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from way outside. That shot misses. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And only one choice here. They need a three. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot three if they hope to tie it.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment.
What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. Pass to Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Caldwell Pope against Reeves. James passes to Davis. Lets it go. James can't get it to go.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Isaac against Davis. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. And that one's long.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Suggs against Reddish. Pass to Davis. James outside. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Davis, the pass to Reeves. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Not just a jump shooter, Reeves is also skilled at converting in close.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. On the wing, Davis. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. James inside, guarded by Banchero. James can't get it to go. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Caldwell Pope, and he dunks it down.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
It's Suggs with a drive. The open shot, Isaac. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Reddish passes to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Up top, Davis. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Inside. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
James, a screen on Suggs. Here's Reddish. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 8. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Banchero's got 7.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. From outside the arc. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Reeves.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Reeves. With 2 seconds left. And all around the rim that time before dropping. He's got 9. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Orlando ahead. They're up by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Anthony. Mo Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Russell finds Hachimura. Back to Russell. To the middle. Here's Koloko. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. That one's wide left. Orlando leading by 5. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Back to Anthony. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Russell from outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Hachimura sets a screen. The shot by Russell, no good. The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Anthony slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Russell into the lane. Oh, nice D from Carter. Magic leading by 6. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
The Lakers making a switch here. Woods checked in. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. 5th on the list, Los Angeles.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
The Magic have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Out to Harris. Pass to Black. Wagner with a screen. From deep. Hachimura with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the layup is good off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Anthony, the pass to Black. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
That one goes. Count it. And now it's just a 4-point Magic lead. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, it was all high fives and handshakes in the Lakers draft room when they selected Dalton Knecht with the 17th pick. His ability to work off the ball and space the floor is seen as an ideal fit alongside the Lakers stars, and Coach J.J. Redick is more than familiar on how to capitalize Knecht's skill set. The Lakers were shocked that Knecht fell to them at 17, but guys, they are more than excited.
No question. All right, Shams, thank you. Hachimura against Wagner. 5 to shoot. Hachimura, the pass to Wood. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wood's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, you expect Rui to finish that play, but when a guy is this open, he makes a quality pass.
Picked by Carter. It's Anthony on the take. Back to Carter. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Carter's got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Here's Hood Schifino. Nice D from Wagner. Magic leading by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harris's shot is good.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. A line change here for Orlando. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Left side Davis. Back to Russell. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Isaac. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so we wrap up the first half. Orlando ahead, leading by 6. And we'll return shortly.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
Taking a peek now at... That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward position.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. James. No good. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic leading by 4. Caldwell Pope for 3. Knocks down the triple. Caldwell Pope's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Banchero. James finds Vanderbilt. Great D that time from Banchero. The Magic have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Lakers trail by 7. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
And he comes up with a bucket. Isaac's got 6 points.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Outside for Davis. And it's off from three-point range. Magic leading by 6. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. And here's Banchero. Checked by James. No good, off the front rim. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Down low. Outside Vanderbilt. Banchero against Reddish. To the paint. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron, the old man, throwing it down. Not much anyone can do about that still.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. Gets a very good look and converts. Give him 8 points now.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Davis. Nice touch by Davis inside.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Magic lead by 6.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
James passes to Davis. Back to James. Outside for Davis. On the wing, Davis. Back to James. LeBron without hesitation. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Magic leading by 4. Anthony in the post. Out to Harris. Pass to Black. Fades back. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Black's got his second basket on the night.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
The shot by Russell, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. And Anthony slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Russell, that's good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Hachimura against Wagner. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Ruri's showing off that athletic ability.
To the inside. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Hachimura. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here.
After the review, the score is overturned.
Officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, it's been an exciting... With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Lakers trail by 7. We've got Gary Harris. Wendell Carter is out there with Mo Wagner. Then there's Anthony, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Back to Wagner. Carter inside, working on Hachimura. Wood passes to Hachimura. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Wendell Carter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but they pick up the foul in the process. 2 shots coming at the line.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Carter, high post. Connects on the 17-footer. And the Magic lead by 4.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Pass to Hood-Schifino. Back to Russell. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Wood misses. Orlando leading by 4. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And it's Hachimura missing. And for the Magic, they're shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Count the basket. And now an 8-point Orlando lead.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Well, Wood just looks about automatic. I mean, he had totally prepared himself to shoot on that one.
Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Russell up top, pounded by Harris. Wood left side. And it's Hachimura on the drive. The rebound by Carter.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
To the middle. Hand stolen by Wood. Hachimura up top. Pass to Russell. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Oh, stolen by Harris. In transition, the Magic on the run. Offensive board. Wood outside. The 3 from Russell. Fires in the triple. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops a dime.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:43 left in the 4th.
They needed that hoop from Wagner. Nothing phases him.
Pass to Davis. Fires for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
The Magic have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And Caro no good. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 1-point game. Yep, count it. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
That's good from Suggs.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
It's James with the drive. Outside for Davis. Offline with a three.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Suggs against Reddish. Here he goes. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Davis finds Reeves. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Reeves outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Bancaro. Bancaro displaying his incredible mobility there.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Bancaro.
Here's James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Bancaro.
No debate there. He got hammered.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 5. Both free throws good from James. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Here's James. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Isaac against Davis. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's the Lakers now. So the Magic win it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed.
certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Reddish out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Oklahoma City. It's stolen by Hachimura. Reddish with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Davis. Reeves outside. No good with the triple. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Now, LeBron, always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
How about Davis, the big fella, converting with speed and bounce? No chance for the defense there.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
From deep, Reeves. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
James sets the screen for Reeves. Over Williams. Reeves can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Baseline J on the way. Caruso, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Davis kicks to Reddish. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Outside, Davis pulls up. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Caruso against Reeves. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles is gone, just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. And Clark for the Lakers. The last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24.
Oh, that was a strong dove!
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Davis. Takes it off the glass. Davis has got 8 points. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Reddish. It's tipped. Hachimura against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort misses. The Lakers in the lead. Down low. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Count that one for Dort.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Davis. Caruso grabs the miss.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
And stolen by Caruso. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Floats it up for Holmgren. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Thunder lead by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Also, Christian Wood is out there. Connect out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hood Schifino in at the two-guard position. And it's Wood with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
In this game, just the first of 4 meetings between these two. They'll get quite familiar with each other by season's end.
You know what, guys? I don't know. I get the feeling that this could be an interesting matchup this season. This first game will tell us a lot. That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Lakers trail by 3. Outside, Russell. Pass to Wood. Three-pointer. No good that time. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Joe finds Williams. Vanderbilt with the block. And here's Wood outside. That doesn't go either for Wood. The Thunder leading by 3. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Here's Joe. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
So, Clark, the last couple NBA seasons featuring 14 of the top 15 team offensive ratings in league history.
You know, I think that's testament to the skill level of the players. And certainly you hear some coaches talk about defense being legislated out of the game. It is an entertaining product. That's part of the drive for more offense. But I guess I could agree that there does need to be maybe a touch more balance and not so tilted toward the offense.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, DA. Lakers trail by 3. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Hartenstein, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Hartenstein's got his third bucket of the night. Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Wood passes to Vanderbilt. Buries the long-range jumper. Vanderbilt's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Hartenstein. And stolen by Russell. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Connect. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Pass to Wood. Poked loose. Taken away by Williams. Floats it up for Wiggins. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Hood Schifino. Covered by Joe. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Russell from long range does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Wiggins. Misses in close. Back to Wood. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Second free throw, no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front, up by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Checking out Los Angeles. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
I'm surprised it's this close.
And that concludes.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Isaiah Joe is out there with Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the center. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
A shot by Reddish, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Lakers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
Wow, he got whacked on that with
shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
No free throws. Good from Reddish.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Lakers trail by 4. Hachimura with it. No scoring in this one. Davis finds Hachimura. Here's LeBron. Nifty move.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts you.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Reeves against Holmgren. Davis working in the paint.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from LeBron.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron. Oh, man.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Here's Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. 14 points for Davis.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Alex Caruso. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for the Thunder. Wood with the screen for Russell. Clock up 2 there. Russell's got 9.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Wallace. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Pass to Wood. The 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Wood's got his second bucket.
Wood buries it. A good shooter off the catch.
Spins. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Wallace kicks to Williams. Back to Wallace. Here's the screen. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. Here's Hartenstein. Count that one. He's got 9.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And here's Wood outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Wood's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Outside Williams. Stolen by Connect. And stolen by Williams. Right block shot. Now here's Wiggins. He's tightly guarded. Inside. The rebound by the Lakers. To the middle. Here's Connect. Misses from short range. Here's Joe. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got Connect. Wood out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hood Schifino in at the 2. To the inside. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Wallace. And the Thunder lead by 4.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Wood can't hit. The Thunder leading by 4. Wallace dishes to Williams. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
To the paint, Vanderbilt finds Russell. Pass to Wood. Out to Russell. 5 on the clock. And the layup falls.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Hartenstein with the screen on Russell. Here's Wallace. From outside, off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on. Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
It's stolen by Davis. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. Outside for Davis to take the lead. That doesn't go either for Davis.
Well, I think that was clearly a fourth. A little anxious. Too much in a hurry right there.
Here's Holmgren. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Reeves. Here's LeBron. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Dort passes to Holmgren. Now here's Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Reeves against Caruso. LeBron with a screen on Caruso. Davis in the corner. Pass to Hachimura. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. To tie it up. Outside for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
AD staring them down and letting them know this ain't over yet.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Hachimura against Jordan. Williams looking over the floor.
What timing by James on the denial. His hand is right there at the exact moment it needs to be.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Now, here's Reddish. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. James crowbars it in.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Big moment there. Ties it up while getting fouled and then takes the lead with the free throw.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
James sets the screen for Reddish. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Down low and stolen by Caruso. And an intentional foul right there.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And the Lakers call time here. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, it's not looking good for him. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean, it's got to be a quick bucket, a quick foul, and see what happens after that.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
it all a sports opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the 5, down low. Suggs against Caruso. Isaac outside, puts up a 3, drills it from deep.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and stolen by Suggs. Inside. Isaac finds Suggs. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And another 3 for Orlando.
Caldwell-Pope is a well-practiced shooter. Once the ball is in his hands, he's into his motion.
And the only question for the Magic, figuring out who will initiate the offense stand.
Yeah, Brian, they have great players who can finish plays, but the issue they ran into last playoffs was finding someone to set them up. That's something you know they need to address.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. In close. Wagner, the pass to Isaac, and stolen by Caruso. And they're on the break. Here's Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner against Dort. Pass to Suggs. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the night. The free throw off from Suggs.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Caldwell-Pope. Rejected by Holmgren.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
And there it is for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
They double him with Holmgren. The open shot, Isaac knocks down the 18-footer. Isaac's got 5 now.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Wagner outside. On the wing, Suggs. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Now here's Banchero. Had a career game his last time out, bucket after bucket. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Banchero passes to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Williams uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Isaac on the take, and the dunk by Isaac.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Caruso with the bucket.
Well, you don't see Caruso take these shots much, but that doesn't mean he'll pass on the chance to score.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And here's Bankero. The fader. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Outside, Williams. He nails it, and we're tied. Williams has got 5 now.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Anthony misses. The Thunder have got 7 of 8 in the basket. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Carter from outside. That shot, no good. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we'll be back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
They've got Cason Wallace. He's out there with Isaiah Joe. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Jang in at power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Harris. Hartenstein pulls it in. It's Wiggins on the wing. There's the 3. Nails it from 3.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Wagner inside. He's against Jang. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Joe. Pass to Wallace. Back to Joe. Here's Jang. No good from outside. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Trail by 1. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. And their road tour has only begun. That'll be game 2 of 6. The offensive rebound. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Orlando with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Out to Harris. From downtown, he drops it from range. Harris has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Hartenstein. Joe up top. Hartenstein with a screen on Anthony. Here's Wiggins. And he's all alone. He's all alone. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, Anthony's showing us the spring in his step.
Here's Jang. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
Now here's Carter. Oh, misses the dunk. Joe with the ball, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Hartenstein, no good. The Magic have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Carter from outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Black. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Joe, the pass to Wallace. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. In third, the Thunder.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anthony. Carter, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to put one up here. For 3, here's Harris. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. A line change here for Orlando. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Kicks it out to Isaac. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Suggs. That puts him in the lead.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
All right, and now let's talk. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead, up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been quite a game for Jonathan Isaac.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Now here's Caruso. Here's Holmgren. Caruso finds Holmgren. Not going to go that time. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando leading by 4. Down low. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Here's Banchero. Banchero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Outside for Dort. Caruso outside. Dort a screen on Caldwell Pope. From the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. Caruso's got 9 points.
Yeah, they get one to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Here's Williams. Orlando making their last shot. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside, Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Nice handoff by Caldwell Pope, making a well-timed pass.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Suggs driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Joe's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, look at how fast Anthony's drive is, making it very difficult for the defense to keep up.
Outside Joe. Oh, stolen by Harris. Wagner inside. Williams defending. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Magic leading by 10. Pass to Black. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here. No good on the 3. The Thunder have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Williams from long range sends it home from 3-point land. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Right side Joe. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Anthony against Wiggins. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Wagner finds Anthony. It's tipped. It's Wiggins on the wing. And so it's the Orlando Magic finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Thunder trail by 8. They've got Isaiah Joe. He's out there with Kaysen Wallace. Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jang in at the 4. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the floor.
Out to the right wing. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Magic leading by 8. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Suggs with it. Watched by Wallace.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Pass to Hartenstein. The 3 is up. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Substitution on the court.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Caruso against Caldwell Pope. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Williams off the drive. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. And Carroll with it. Isaac outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Magic leading by 13. The 3 from Banchero. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And stolen by Suggs. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Long range from the inbound. Suggs, no good. The Thunder have gotten nothing to go so far in the 4th. They're 0 for 6. Isaac with the steal. And Carroll with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And the dunk by Isaac.
On offense, Isaac is really rolling. I mean, the defense needs to make a few changes if they want to slow him down.
Tries it from the top of the key. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Isaac. And the Magic lead by 20. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Magic?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Williams' shot is good.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. He grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
The 3 from Banchero. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Banchero.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Banchero no good. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander, and stolen by Suggs. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The three from Banchero, and the three-pointer goes.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA.
place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at center. Davis, the pass to James. Back to Davis. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here's Wagner. Driving to the basket. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Lakers on offense. Here's Reddish. Davis down low. He's covered by Isaac. And Davis gets it to go.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Reddish finds Vanderbilt. It's Davis on the wing. Lets a floater go, and the shot goes down. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
And Suggs throws it down.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. LeBron passes to Davis. Drops in the layup for 2. 6 points for Davis.
Hey, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I'm not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Isaac a screen on Vanderbilt. Back to Isaac. Banchero against James. Banchero, that's good.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with them, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both. And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Basket good. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. The Lakers rebound. Reddish dishes to James. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. And the wide open shot from Reddish. And the 3-ball is good. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Pacers. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Isaac finds Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Up top, Wagner. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Isaac outside. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Launches a 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And the shot is good.
I love how assertive Reeves is. He is not bashful about trying his luck inside.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Up in time. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
On the court for Orlando, they've got Gary Harris. Black is out there with Wagner. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Connect with a wide open look. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Anthony down low. Russell's there. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Russell with the bucket.
Oh, there's Russell flashing that quickness. This is why his guys encourage him to attack the rack, because he does have that speed.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 5 points on the basket from Black. From deep, Wood. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And it's Carter missing. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. Here's Russell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Russell's got 4 this quarter. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. They get the rebound. Anthony kicks to Carter. Fires the 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Carter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's Russell with the 3. That one's not going to go. The Magic trail by 5. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
That one goes. Count it.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And here's Wood outside. It's hauled in by the Magic.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Orlando, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Wood. A minute 42 left to play here in the half. Count it. Wood's got 5 points in the quarter.
An impressive weapon in Wood's arsenal. He feels so confident when taking that jumper, especially when the defense is giving it to him.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Wood. Carter pulls it in. Orlando leading. Here he goes. And then Carter with the jam.
And you could tell once he saw a sliver of daylight, Carter Jr. was off to the races.
Pass to Hood, Javino. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. And Harris wide open. He shoots. No good on the triple. The Lakers shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Wood inside. Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Ruri showing off that athletic ability.
Anthony's shot is off. And here is Los Angeles now for the three. Traps in the tray. Hachimura's got his second basket of the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Carter. Out to Anthony. Anthony on the wing. Back to Black. 5 on the clock. There's a good screen. The Magic again can't hit. Gets it off. No good there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Check it out, Los Angeles. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low.
And guys, we saw an incredible performance from Anthony Davis in that first half, doing what he does best. And that'll do it for half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Connect. Hachimura out there with Christian Wood. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Javino in at the 2-guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Anthony Davis, third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Was shot missing. Well, Orlando shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And he gets the bucket.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
And it's Davis with the jam.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Here's Caldwell Pope. LeBron with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Here's Suggs. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
That doesn't go either for Davis.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
There's Wagner with the 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Franz Wagner.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Vanderbilt hits them both. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Suggs. Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
James driving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 5 points in the quarter.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Back to Banchero. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And that's now 7 points for Paolo Banchero. And here's Davis for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And it's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Isaac goes in.
And really impressed with the aggressive nature of Isaac. He takes charge whenever he is driving with that kind of force to the rim. Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
It's good.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to Reddish. Back to James.
2 minutes.
Merciless inside. Merciless James.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Back to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Defensively, there's not much you can do once Wood gets to the rim. Too much size, too much athleticism.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to connect. Wood sets a screen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Orlando leading by 3. Lays it up off the glass.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Black. The three-pointer off the mark. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And again, no good by the Lakers. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Wagner passes to Harris. Outside Carter. It's hauled in by Wood. It's stolen by Carter, and they're on the break. Wagner kicks to Harris. 2 on the clock. That shot is off. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, they've got Wendell Carter. Cole Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Black. And it's Wagner in at the 4-man position. Russell passes to Wood. Out to Russell. To the left side wing. Good Shafino. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice find by D'Angelo. He's always had that great vision.
Top of the key, Harris. To the middle. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Pass to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Good on the triple. Wagner's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Wood a screen on Anthony. Russell passes to Wood, and it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
And the basket by Harris. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here they are. The Liquor Girl Dance Team.
Will it go? A shot by Reddish, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Isaac kicks to Banchero. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. And again, no good by the Lakers. Magic leading by 12. Suggs looking around. Kicks it out to Banchero. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. A shot by Reddish, no good. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the 3-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Suggs with the steal. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Drills the 3-pointer.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent 3-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Davis inside. He's defended by Wagner. And Davis can't get it to go. Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Magic.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jonathan Isaac.
And there is no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. Here's James. Plays it up and banks it in.
The all-around game of Reeves continuing to develop. You just love that pass.
Wagner from long range. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. This gives them the opportunity to get within 10. LeBron drives in, and the dunk by James. And it's Orlando's ball. 9-point game. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. And the Magic lead by 12.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in.